Hey, what's up, guys? Malt here, and we're back with some more 999, which might be the last VOD, actually. So, yeah. For whoever was actually just watching me through the VODs, I guess you didn't have to wait at all, but you can laugh at everybody in chat right now who had to wait 2 whole days for me to finally continue from this cliffhanger. Alright, let's do this. Slowly, one by one, they follow Junpei out of the bedroom. They took 2 days to leave the bedroom, by the way.
Huh?
Exactly.
It's
Actually,
time to pull out.
before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door number 3 and turned around. Oh wait, is the game's loud enough, right, guys? I don't know why I always ask these questions, but I just gotta make sure because it would really suck if the audio's scuffed.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
All right, thank you, Senshia. Oh, you mean the red color on the wall?
Huh?
Yo, this is a moment.
Why?
True.
If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
Shower?
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Bro, I'm about to do it again. I'm about to scam these guys again like I did the other time. With the yellow submarine. Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the red's display panel.
I have this idea.
Okay, what is the idea? What is the idea, me?
I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it.
Okay,
It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
okay.
You don't actually need a hand.
Wait. Was there any doubt about this? Wait, these guys didn't realize it was the bracelet? Wait. I don't think this is as much of a twist as Junpei thinks it is. I honestly don't think... Is that why he didn't pick up the bracelet? Because he didn't think it was that important? Because he couldn't... Alright. Okay, alright. Things are starting to fall together about how stupid Junpei is. Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared. You know what this kind of thing makes me think of? Like someone having like their...
Oh! Yeah, true.
Like someone having like a credit card like in their phone wallet case. Right? And then they like put it on top of like the... I don't know. You guys have contactless payment over in America? I have no fucking idea, honestly. I thought you would, but I have no idea. But basically, they just hover it over the damn payment thing. And then the card's what triggers it, but then they think it's their phone that did it. That's basically how it feels to me. But now I don't even know if you guys know what I'm talking about.
I knew it.
As Junpei, just as Junpei had expected, it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. So 9 long seconds had passed. Of course. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and Jun had joined them as well.
Huh?
True. It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Oh, by the way, I have like extra fans hitting me today because I gave up my air conditioner. Yo! Yeah, I play this game?
Yeah, I play this game. Easy game.
Yeah, true. It's a very easy game. Yo, what's up, man? Thank you for 22 months. I appreciate it. Also, wait, that just reminded me. Bugsy, if you're still listening, you friggin' did a notification while I was AFK on Countdown. But thank you as well for subscribing for 30 months. Congrats on your 30-month badge. All right. Okay. But yeah, I was gonna say I had to give up my air conditioner today because my nieces are staying over and we only have one air conditioner, so I just put it over to them so they could not die. Instead, I shall die instead. Before long, the other three did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
I don't, dude. I think Junpei thought he was much like this whole plan was going to turn out making him look cooler, but this is very confusing.
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Dude, everyone keeps saying that. Everyone keeps saying this cursor looks like a fly. I can't do anything about it. It's just how it looks in this game, man.
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
What?
Oh, he's messing with this prosopagnosia or whatever. Ace's voice is full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
Okay, but that shit don't affect voice recognition. Hold on, how is this working? This doesn't even make sense.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
The voice?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1.
Oh yeah, okay, but who explaining like this is kind of sus.
But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei. Yeah, you wouldn't explain like that. That was a full exposure.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist. That's blue.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you.
That's not even red.
Of course,
Am I
I'm not really
colorblind?
Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous.
Why are you doing this, Junpei?
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
Yeah, this part is fair.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be
Voice.
the bracelet number.
It'd be the voice. No, it would be the face. But then he could have also said the voice. But also, regardless, if he had to explain himself with anything that wasn't the face, he was screwed. So I can see where Junpei was going.
There'd only
what
be
Junpei was
one
going
thing
for.
they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
Nope, they would not say that. That isn't... No one would say that. That's way too on the nose. Literally nobody would say that. Bro, if I said I was Junpei, like for real, like in real life, you guys wouldn't be like, you don't have his face. Y'all wouldn't say that.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Junpei's voice is quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back towards Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
Oh? 3?
The first.
No one
Think
says
back
that.
to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8.
Makes sense.
There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room.
Unless except I did that one time. Because I was a fucking asshole.
You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear. Why?
You already knew, didn't you?
Did you have to describe that to me?
You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually
Why did
we'd
you
end
do
up
that?
back in the big hospital
Was that
room.
really necessary? Whatever, man.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. What do you mean, Junpei pulled a piece of wax from his... Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness. Okay, I hope you guys all understand what's going on here. Are you guys up to date?
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer.
Yo, what's up, Zoda? Junpei rolled the wax from his ear into a small ball and ate it. That was like 1 step different, okay? Junpei's a drama queen? Actually. I just imagine Junpei's like relating this story right now. I still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer.
The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
He's milking his moment. True. Yes,
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
they do.
No, I am not that stupid.
Sure, if you say so, Junpei.
Then why?
Well, before I explain,
I like how he said...
I suppose there's something
wait,
I should
wait.
tell
I do
you.
like that he said, I'm not that stupid. So he actually has some self-awareness here. And I respect that, Junpei. I respect that.
The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Wait, what? Oh, so he just killed some asshole. Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well, and if the body wasn't
I
Snake's...
didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Ah, yes, Guy X.
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Yep.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives.
At least 2 again? Yo, we got a lot of 2s coming up here.
1. Snake knew about your past.
Now he's gonna say 2.
If he ever revealed
Shit.
what he knew,
Too
it would
early.
have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen.
Oh yeah, we actually did know about Snake knowing about his past. Because he was apparently... Wait, last stream we learned that Snake was a survivor from the previous nonary game, right? That's what we learned? Or did I make that up in my memory? I'm pretty sure that was in the note. We did, yeah? Okay.
So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2.
Huh? 2?
Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
Oh, just gonna show it? And have Ace tear it up in front of us before we can read it?
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
He's the one who told me about that too, because apparently Ace, for whatever reason, exposed himself as the fucking CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Why would he do that? Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Oh! Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury, tinged with
That
desperation.
paper is a lie!
No, it isn't.
Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Yeah, I didn't even say who that was yet. I didn't even say who it was yet, idiot! Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped.
Got it!
The color drained from Ace's face as he realized what he'd done. His eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much.
You were just waiting for that moment, weren't you, Juffy?
I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all...
Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. Ace stammered as he tried to desperately work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right?
No, we didn't. We said it was 4 different people. The note says it's 4 different people, bro. What do you mean? We didn't even finish reading it.
How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
By taking another bracelet.
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
And now we're going to talk about the stolen bracelet, right?
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight, and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
Everyone's got to get their own huh moment. Yeah, there's a lot of huh moments in this game.
Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hands into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
Dude, this guy is getting them over and over again.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
Why did Guy X... Oh, so Guy X did have it too as well.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace.
Hey, what's up, Melzy? Yeah, I remember I actually, I don't know if you guys remember or not, but last stream I was like, oh yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but I did call this out. I was like, okay, yeah, so Ace has 1. It was like in the middle of the fucking, movement thing. I was like 1 + 2 + 9 would be enough to open the door. I didn't predict fucking Guy X shit though.
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me.
Dude, I twitched like a dying fish. Live. If you want to... Yeah.
Go ahead. Tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. That's not much of a laughing face, to be honest. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. That's much better, Ace. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. No, there was still one more. Narrator, you forgot that one. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. He should have had his hair not already... Usually when someone goes and reveals their evil side, that's when they put their hair back. This guy didn't do it. He already had his hair back. So we should have known. His face was flat and cold and devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game.
Yeah, because you can just make it so you can duel shit.
Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital rules.
Yeah, I kept talking about that. 9 and 0 are basically pointless. They don't do anything but add a person without changing the number. Don't go through the whole list. Bro. Okay, alright, we're fine, right?
As you can see,
Okay, alright.
9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
True.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it.
You just need a 6 to make it a 69? Who's 6 again? June! Uh-oh. No! Abort! Abort!
In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
I'm gonna admit something really stupid. But back when I last played this game, I legitimately could not immediately understand which number was which month of the year. Like, I had the hardest time for some reason remembering the order of months. And I was like in my teen, like, I wasn't even that young. I was like 14 or something. So June being 6 literally was really hard for me to remember. I have ascended since then.
I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be.
Does that mean he was my killer earlier? Yeah, I guess so.
That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3.
Chinese would be easier for you? Chinese months are literally called month number. Oh, really? Yeah, that does sound easy. You're like that too? Well, that makes me feel a little bit less stupid, which is nice. I'm less alone about it. I used to be very embarrassed about stuff like that. So how did Ace even get the 9 bracelet if he went to the door 9 guy died? Because, like, as he explained just now, because that room was open. Wait, was it open? He went into there... well, he just explained that he went into there, like, after he, Yeah, he just went to the first-class cabin. Oh yeah, because no, the door was lodged open. Seven kept it open with a screwdriver or some shit, or a broom. So he was able to just go through it. But I don't know how he knew that. I don't really know how he knew that. Wait, is this the route where I took the other road? Is this the route where I went through the first class cabin, or I didn't? I'm assuming I did. Because that's the only way that would make sense. No, wait, no it wouldn't, because the first class cabin was where the... Did I go to the corpse way? I did, no, yeah. I think this is the run that does that. Okay, yeah. So that makes sense. Okay.
When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out.
Hold it!
Snake.
You know who that is?
He turned around.
Who the fuck is this? Oh, so he's actually posing to look like Snake with his clothes? Why are we getting a face reveal? This guy doesn't know what he looks like.
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
Wait, was it just a corpse? In this route, I had to go through the nine. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it makes sense then. So I had to go through the thing, and then I left the door open with Seven. Or Seven did, I mean.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed.
True. The man inside the door passed away. Yep, that's one way to say it.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. Which ones? When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face is eerily still. Like that? Is he talking like that? Wait, everybody talks like that. Wait, literally everyone talks like that in this game. That's just how the animation is. It's like the narrator just noticed. Okay, Junpei, I'm sorry for bothering you. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew that what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed and spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Door 1. What was door 1? Door 1's where the axe is, right? And the corpse of Zero or whatever? Or the corpse of what looks like was Zero and the Zero bracelet? Right? I think so. Also, yeah, I remember Ace being really sus too when I was in the run where I had where I was with Clover and Ace. That was also really awkward.
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Why does he have to say that he spoke calmly? It's like that fucking that one meme from Harry Potter that I keep hearing about. Clover, did you see? Clover, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Bro, he literally just put words into her mouth the entire time. Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
Dude, is Ace just standing there explaining everything in full detail right now? Is he saying all these words right now in the group? And like even acting out the fucking lines and shit like, no, I didn't see anything. Don't you run, little girl. He was fast. Yeah, now he's talking in third person. True.
That was how I killed Clover.
Yeah. Yeah, Ace is literally just sitting here doing a fucking performance. His face hadn't changed. Or even worse. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being. Ace was fast, handsome, and kind of amazing during this moment. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Oh, damn. Seven be sobbing, bro. Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. True. 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 Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus's and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing, with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
I lost to me because I chose to lose. And I would have won if I really wanted to, because it's really simple. Because if I wanted to win, I'd just win real quick. But I just chose not to win this time.
I lost to Zero. Not you.
So you lost to no one?
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
I wasn't actually trying, okay?
But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence.
I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for these hippie kids and their dog in that van.
He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
So they put some random guy here to mess with him. All right.
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Damn, Zero sounds like a genius, except for all the other routes I did where nothing actually happened and everyone died. Unless that's what Zero wanted. I have no idea. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive, that innocent souls might be saved and now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, 7, Lotus.
Zero is one
Hey,
of
you
us.
forgot about me. Maybe I'm Zero.
No. Wait. There's one more person.
There's also the random guy who showed up and got bopped.
Snake.
Oh, right.
The man who died in the shower room isn't
Oh,
Snake.
yeah, right, because Snake faked his own death.
That means he's almost certainly still alive.
That's what he did. He faked his own death on purpose. That would make a lot of sense that he would be Zero.
Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
He's in the coffin.
What if he's off somewhere laughing at us?
I think he's in the coffin.
If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about
I don't know why he's in the coffin, but maybe he's in the coffin.
Is he watching us?
Also, the one thing I guess that was sus about Snake was, didn't he say something like, oh, this room is this description, and then it turned out not to be that description? He was like, wait, what? The fuck? That's not a part of the plan? Like, back in the first class cabin? Wasn't it like, oh, it's too dark to see anything? Oh, but the lights are on? Or some bullshit? I don't know. I don't remember what it was. But he said something that was sus for like a second. That's all I remember. I just remembered it was sus.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Santa has definitely been finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Yeah, but they need the number 1, don't they?
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Alright, now it's personal. I'm gonna admit something. I think Clover is probably my favorite character in this game. And I took that personally.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
I mean, I should have probably taken it personally the moment I realized that Ace stabbed Clover. But now I'm really upset.
You bastard!
7 roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Ooh, Ace is showing his true colors, man. He sniffed, wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. Ew. So he's like, all right.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
This man is unhinged, bro. Now I'm horny.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Oh shit, he about to punch her back? Huh? Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. Bro, you can't snake. You're not Snake.
Punch!
In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. Oh, he has a fucking knife, bro. That's not a knife! No! Is that the fucking gun that was in the... Bro. How many goddamn pockets and fucking compartments are in this trench coat?
For real?
He has a bracelet in there. He's got that shit in there. Bro, what else he got in there? Fucking clown car trench coat, bro. It was a gun, the revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point it at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3. I don't know what he's talking about. It's the golden gun that we found in the room with Ace in it, and I guess Ace at some point just picked it up, even though we said we were not going to pick it up.
3 people? What do you mean?
Yeah, who the fuck? Oh, is he talking about that other guy who had the Zero bracelet? Did he also do that?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Oh, okay, no, he's just talking about the 9th man. Alright.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet.
Oh, that's why he was yelling, "You lied to me," or something, or "You tricked me," or some bullshit, right? Like behind the door. He should have just said Ace, bro. Or just his name. Actually, his name wouldn't have helped back then, but...
Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And... with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
This guy being Cam Clark actually, like... I can never... If there's any voice actor out there that I can never, like, recognize without looking it up, it's Cam Clark. Because he can do so many fucking voices.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
He does
Goodbye.
so many things.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
You're a liar!
Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me!
You should have said Ace!
He put me in here!
Bro! He said he twice instead of Ace. Or like number 1 or like anything. Or like that old piece of shit.
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Bro. Bro, he even had time to scream! You know how many times you could have said Ace? Or that guy, or like something useful?
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
Okay. 1.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
Yeah, like everybody freaking... Bro, everybody literally introduced their numbers and shit right before he did that shit. Like, jeez.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
I just realized, Lotus punched him in the face with fucking rings on? How the hell is he okay? Bro, there's like, look at her jewelry. Alright, man, whatever. 3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke.
Oh, right, because he's not the one he made the first one, but he actually got thrown into the second one. By some other guy.
I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Yep. There's a lot of important things happening right now. Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her. She doesn't actually wear any rings? So this is just a fake drawing? She just randomly has... Like, what is that not rings? What the fuck? I guess maybe she doesn't have rings on her right hand and she only used her right hand. Then I guess it would make sense. They let her after catching her, the gun never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Yeah, why didn't I Remember when I said I should take the gun so that no one else can randomly go back and take it? You guys remember that? Or like I should have taken the bullets out of it? I think even if like if people want to make the argument, oh, but then people would think that I want to kill someone and I had the gun and I couldn't trust me, and why would they trust me? Then why did I take the fucking bullets out? Huh? Yeah, what's up, Yo, what's up, Rebel? Also, hi. What's your question? Needs to come back. Of course, everyone knew this gun was coming back, okay? Everybody knew the gun was coming back. Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room.
Going back pre-patch or launch of X-Pack? Probably, I will probably try the pre-patch. I'll probably try the pre-patch. Because that's when the talents and stuff change, right? Yeah, I'll definitely come back for that, whenever that is.
Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake.
One that I saw coming from a mile away.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Yeah, like, come on. Jeez, man. Jeez. Oh, wait. I never actually went and fixed the thing, the fucking, that one command. I know this is like totally unrelated, but I feel like I could fix in like 5 seconds if I actually looked at it. Hold on, let me just make sure. I'm actually really curious here. Never mind, apparently. I don't know. Never mind. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know if I can fix it yet. Let's forget about it for now. We'll just keep it for 2,000. But yeah, gold is probably a very bad. It makes guns that kill with one shot. Every GoldenEye player knows that. Actually true.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
You want to run an old raid with the raid group? We have a new because we have a noob on our raid team. Is it a noob warrior?
Well, where are you going?
Because 1 + 8 + 9 equals they can leave out of the 9 door. Because he already like willingly took Lotus in that other ending.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Yeah.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
I mean, if you... Considering how much they've been explaining that Ace is emotionless, doesn't give a shit, I'm surprised he didn't just use the gun and shoot everybody and just take the damn bracelet and leave. Like, why does he care anymore to keep anyone alive? I guess because there wouldn't be a story then. As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door and practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt that he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me.
He can't see faces, but he can see Booba? Okay, I guess that makes sense. He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
He then stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob... Oh, that's not the doorknob. There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. This exact same scene? Bro, this is like... Wait, this is like copy-pasted. They copy-pasted June and then just replaced Junpei with fucking Santa, bro. Like, what the fuck? June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right?
This is the cuck ending. Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up.
Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Jun's fever returned again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
Trying to see if there's like any connection between her like dropping like this and what was currently happening at the time. Like, I can't tell. Could it potentially be... I don't remember. Did it happen every time somebody died? I have no idea, man.
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Three, 5, 6, 7 equals 21. 3 equals 3. And 5, 6, 7 is... true. But then also, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. We just have 2 people. Pant, pant, pant. Pant, pant, pant. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
But, hold on, wait. You said 3, 5, 6, 7. Never mind. I was gonna say, what if Snake comes back from the dead? That'll make it 9, but it doesn't. It makes it 5, right? I'm pretty sure it does.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the large number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to, talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The 2 of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next... Oh, they're here for this now! There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
That's a really, like, booming sound. It's actually, like, scaring me a little. It's like it's in real life. At least for me. Junpei looked up surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. Damn.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. There's like a lot of bass in it. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Is this gonna be an escape room now where I have to open the coffin? Bro, are they about to throw an escape room at me?
Well, you never know till you try, right?
Don't.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Bro, don't give me a zoom in of the entire room.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven left with the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
That was very painful on my throat, but I really wanted to be Nekomaru for a second.
Right. So unless I put in the right
Remember-
passcode, it's not gonna open.
They're trying to fold the coffin. Look, okay? One time. That was one time. So unless I put the right path, yeah. Oh, maybe that's Morse code. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, it continued. As it continued, it got louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Bro, how about you knock back so they know that someone's trying to open it? Knock back! Bro, just knock at him. Why are you making him suffer thinking nobody's there? Or whoever's in there. They stood there for a few moments staring at the coffin, then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone. Or something like that.
True?
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Is that code gonna work?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Knockback, is this a Smash Bros. Stream? No.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
It's gonna work, isn't it?
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time.
Do I-
There's no way they're the same number.
Bro, do I still even remember the number? Also, why is he being Bro, actually though, Junpei, why are you wasting time with this bullshit, bro? What else are you gonna try? You're gonna try lifting it again with your superhuman strength? Huh? Is that what you're gonna try to do?
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
11037.
Who said that?
You.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the key. How does he still remember the name? I mean, the number. I thought he was like saying it over and over again so he wouldn't forget, but there's no way he put that shit in his long-term memory. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before the numbers came easily to him? Bullshit.
1438 3421.
Bull. Shit. Quickly, he typed them in. I want him to typo one so it's more realistic. It was like, fuck! And then it's like, press cancel and start over. He checked it and he entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What?
E.
You gotta be kidding me.
This guy really uses the same password in multiple places? Relatable. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor, killing Junpei in the process. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
I knew it, guys. I called it. Even though, no, I called that shit. I called that shit. Except you don't help us. We still can't go with number 9.
You? Why?
Because you're 0.
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but... Oh, but Clover's dead. Ah, shit. They had to tell him something. However, so they began to talk. I don't know why I emphasize it like that. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas. And Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
I'm just happy that we get to have, I think Taliesin Jaff again. I like his voice.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by they decided as much by a look at the moment They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin. Okay, sure, whatever sentence.
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, their overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood. Why is there a comma here? Is that right? Whatever. At a loss for what they should do next. I feel like this is the comma that should have been the other sentence that I was struggling with.
What do we do now?
I think it got lost and came over here. He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, you can see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The 3 of us can't make a digital root of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them had held anything.
What?
I actually have this bracelet.
What is it?
From Clover, which will make our digital root 9.
I found something earlier.
That I can't mention because Snake's in the room and we don't have the heart to tell him.
What did you find?
This.
He'd finally found the pocket he wanted and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. 0! Never mind. Never mind. That is not Clover's bracelet. Wait, is Clover's bracelet still on her? Is she still alive somehow? And she was just pretending? What happened to her bracelet? Alright, whatever. I have this bracelet from your dead sister. I mean, there was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say?
That doesn't help us.
Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven looked right away. I mean, look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See.
Oh, in number 1 door.
On the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2. Oh. Oh, true. Well, see you later, Junpei.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding.
Are you, though?
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Ooh, that was not expected.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned.
It might actually give the number E.
That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
How would that work, though?
Oh, got it!
Because they would all just end up as either wrong or 9. It's not the following combination. Hold on. We already just tried... What did we just try again? Did we just try 7, Snake, and... Oh, okay. I don't know. Guys, I don't know. Do I just press all of them? This is not a branching path. There's no way. We tried 7, 2, and 0. So we should also try this, I guess. Everybody? Why don't we try everyone?
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
2 plus 5 plus 7 equals 14. Yep. True. 1 plus 4 equals... Yep.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
What? Oh, yes. True. Nope.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
True.
Then...
They decide to use, this.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei blah 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 equals 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Okay. They scan in their bracelets.
It opened.
Why is it 6? That's kind of sus. That's kind of sus.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't, sussy. 7 clearly hadn't thought that their experimentation would produce anything useful. It looked rather confused. No, number 6 is June. Clover is 4. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slids closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it?
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard a creak and a groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
What you trying to do here, Snake? What are we doing here, Snake? Junpei 7 and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. Wait, what? They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive.
I totally wasn't thinking he was 0,
unscathed.
by the way. 100%.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were.
Are you not going to explain what he did?
That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply remove his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though a snake had simply crushed the bones of his hands until they were... Oh! Oh! Ugh. What the fuck? Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... How had he done it?
My brother's left
Oh,
arm
right.
is, it's not like a
He just
normal
took his arm
person's
off. I forgot about that whole detail.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake took the bracelet off and tossed it in the coffin. True, now he's invincible.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
Wait, wouldn't there be... I feel like there would have been some sort of failsafe where, like, the bomb and the fucking intestine would be, like, distance calculated with the damn bracelet and just blow up if it's, like, separated. Or else everybody could just cheese this shit if they cut their arm off. Like, real quick. They walked through the door easily without authenticating. He just stepped out of the other, You didn't know Snake was Clovis' brother? Yep. He stepped out the other side unscathed and began running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward onto the right side of the hallway. Who's going to cut off their arm? Everybody, if that means that they get the invincible... If you would cut off your arm so you'd be invincible in a game, be able to cheat, and get to the ending real quick, you would do it, right? Everybody would do that. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, and at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. This looks like a fucking escape room. God damn it. Here we go again, y'all. It read incinerator. Incinerator. Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Incinerator.
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
It sounds... Oh, ha, ha.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
How'd you know about that? Yeah, take me half a day to explain the story. Sure. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. Is he ever going to explain this? Incenserator? What's up, killer? With the rumble of an engine motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing there, they realized... Wait, what the fuck? Standing in front of them was Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. Oh. What the fuck is this door behind him? It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise that began to form near the tip. Man's still in the same pose and everything. He's still like doing the same smile. He was like waiting for somebody to walk in. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind him. 9. Again? What the fuck? Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, and drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Bro, are we about to incinerate in here?
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Of course it's 9 minutes.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face. Face is Ace. Face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
True, he won't know who the hell this is.
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Does Ace recognize his own face? Probably not. Every time he looks in the mirror, he gets fucking startled, bro. Is that what? Wait, hold on a second. Did someone make a joke about a mirror that I didn't process until now? And they're like really sad about it? I feel like someone did, but I don't remember what it was anymore. So. Anyways. Oh yeah, the guy I tried to kill. What's up, buddy? As soon as you join, you got a Genshin ad? Yeah, you gotta get back to grinding, bro. How you gonna get clear like this?
Just bought this new Lamborghini here.
Ace's voice didn't change. The snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 4 equals... Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, okay, that would make sense. But now we're about to get revealed. Uh-oh, Snake's about to learn, bro. Wait a minute.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on.
Uh-oh. What if this whole game is in base 12 and not base 10? Plot twist!
Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
They're in a door 9.
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Clover! Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him.
Stop!
The corner of his mouth curled into a hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible.
God damn it, all to hell!
It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true, I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Oh shit, he opened his eyes, bro!
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
This man really said, did I stutter? Jeez.
I killed
Stop
her.
with these idiotic jokes!
That's actually true, Gravy. Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage. Mottled red rise to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked at Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
Yeesh.
Her flesh was so soft.
Yeesh.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory.
There's something wrong with you.
Yep.
Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
What?
Incineration will begin in...
Suppose they can't decipher voice? Yeah, like...
7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
No, we don't need another crazy person. Come on.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
The Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no— Oh my god, bro! Bro, they about to shoot Snake! Yo, Snake about to fucking die again. Like we couldn't deal with it once. Snake could no longer hear anything. No! Dodge the bullet with your amazing hearing! Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. At least you want to tell Clover this time? Yeah, I guess so. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake!
Snake! Snake!
Snake!
Snake! Because you needed Lotus for number 8. Because he had a number 9 bracelet and he was a number 1. So with Lotus alone, he was able to get through all the 9 doors using the extra bracelet.
An enemy has been slain.
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. An
enemy has been slain.
She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. Shot through the heart, and you're too late. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in...
How long does it take to reload the gun? I don't even know how many bullets are in there. Is there any more?
5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
No.
Oh, so hot.
Thanks. He raised the gun.
I need her.
Is there 9 bullets in the 6 fucking bullet chamber?
Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
Maybe he stole this gun from Your Turn to Die. So there's a chance that the next shot is actually just going to be a rubber bullet, and it'll be okay.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left.
Uh-oh.
1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Damn, 3? Why you gotta go for 3 on 7, bro?
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Emphasis on the body, apparently, because Ace is in some weird-ass shit.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you.
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
Yo, this guy's going full anime? Is he about to use all 5 bullets on Snake? Out of fear that he's a zombie? For the first time, Ace's composure broke.
This new Lamborghini here.
With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace. Then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie. Yep.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
You'll get away from me, bro. That's some deep shit, bro. What the fuck? Little by little, Ace was retreating. The song is so good. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach. His eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Yep, he actually just shot the entire... Bro, this guy's a dumbass, bro. Why didn't he, like... Yo, what you do when you're playing like Resident Evil is you shoot a bullet and you wait to see if they die or not. And if not, you go again. This man just fucking spray and prayed 5 times. Or he says revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. Japanese game means Emoto power, yep. Little sister power, man. A fine pink mist dripped from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. Small pink mist? What the fuck? And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled. His broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in...
And then he gets up again. That was only a flesh wound.
3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
Kill you! Oh shit, he's still good. Yo, he's still good! Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
He doesn't have eyes, so that means he has 9 lives. Oh my god, bro, there's no cats in this game. What if he is a cat? Dude, there has to be a cat in this game if it's 999, bro. Where'd a cat? When even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg. I shot you in the left arm 6 times. How are you alive? Wait, hold on. That would actually be so fucking funny, bro.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have long been gone. Seen this ever with Japanese voice actors? You should check it out when you get the chance. I might.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Also, hi, anime girl. Japanese voice actors also always a lot more dramatic. I mean, I guess, but I don't appreciate it as much as English, unfortunately. But I can see why. Once a snake has ensnared his prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
Oh yeah, once a snake has ensnared his prey, rarely does it release it. Yeah, I didn't just process that. Hold on.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
just Yasuhiro in the background eating popcorn. Oh, 2?
Okay, look. Think about my company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Shut the hell up, Ace. God, I love that this voice actor gets to be this again. This guy, he's the most badass. Yo, I love Aizen, man. I miss him. I miss Aizen.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
We know it's not gonna happen. Snake got nothing to live for anymore. Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
This guy has like no context of what the fuck's happening either.
You'd best forget
no, I guess he does, except for the Clover part.
You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that.
Yeah, I love Snake. I like Snake and Clover, honestly. Now that I really think about it, I remember I said I liked Snake a lot in the beginning, but then he kind of disappeared for the rest of the game until now, which is why I started liking Clover, because I had more exposure to her. But both of them are great.
Perhaps
they carry hard carry
in the afterlife. She can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in
9 seconds.
1 minute.
What? Didn't I already say 1 minute? Hey, Neko. You're here for... I don't know if you ever caught up in the VODs, Neko, but you're definitely at an interesting spot to jump in on. You came at the wrong time.
out of time!
How have you been, Neko?
We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. You're like came into the middle of like the build-up, crazy emotional part. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. Oh shit! I didn't even notice that. They actually are. Jeez, man. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger and misery and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational... Dude, I can't... Every time they do that, I know it's emotional, but I keep thinking about Metal Gear Solid, man. It's not my fault. Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Wait, am I about to just die? Wait, is this... Bro, am I about to just fucking die, bro? Is this actually a bad end, but a very extended bad end? He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to. Oh, never mind.
Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. There's two of them. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to the sides and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Snake!
Stop!
Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Hey, Pear Tree.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
He's gonna knock him out, isn't he? I do think Junpei's voice actor does a really, really good job.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Well, what is happening off camera now? What the fuck?
1.
I'm sorry I have to do this, Junpei.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Damn. Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush.
That's hot.
Guys, I want you guys to all know I am taking this emotionally seriously. I'm just also not at the same time because I keep getting fucking distracted by Snake. Snake! Seven scooped him up in the same motion.
Oh, so hot.
And leapt through the door. I slammed shut behind him. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
It's kinda hot.
There was a small window cut into it. How many times have I cried? I've never cried on stream ever. I don't cry to... I can't cry to media. Is that... I mean, I've already mentioned that before, I think. But it's like a big problem. Bad chat, bad, yeah. But I think that was actually just an incinerator joke, to be honest. There was a small window cut into it, and inside you could see Ace and Snake.
Shit!
Well, where's Snake?
Damn you all!
Where's Snake? I don't see Snake.
Why?
Bro, what the fuck? You get yeeted across the entire fucking room?
Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why?
God damn.
Zero!
Suit Samish?
Zero!
Oh, shit. Ah!
Zero!
God damn.
An enemy has been slain.
You guys keep saying that. Every time someone bro, okay, we get it. I don't deserve this. Cap. Hard cap.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
No, Will Smith, why were you in there? He didn't know how much time had passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of this incinerator.
Oh, so.
Bro, do I gotta... Am I about to have to mute sound commands? Y'all spam it so much. Y'all spam it so much. I actually kind of want to pay attention here. I'm actually tempted to do that. Alright. I get you guys are all excited, but y'all made the jokes already. So I'm going to chill out on sound commands for a bit. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think he could have stood. She could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. True. Junpei said nothing, except he just made weird noises. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
Hey, Juan. You didn't mean to type 99, but you'll take it. I can't disable that, you're right. You're speechless? Apparently disabling sound commands disables dancer change. I forgot about that. He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. He'll bring a portable speaker outside my window? Bro, I'm not even on the ground floor. That would be dedication. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes, exclamation mark, yes. Junpei was in a large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling it. Don't tell me they're going to be like fucking stabbed or some bullshit, bro. I'm tired of that ending. Don't give me that ending again. He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Damn, this guy's walking fast. He actually looked everywhere. Yo, holy shit. I don't even remember that scene. What the hell are those stairs? Yo, he's still going. Bro, we on autopilot, I guess. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room, June! No, codenames didn't matter. God! No. This again? No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Canny.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like no, this is a debate, bro. They ain't no way it happened again. They're not doing this to us again. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. There's no blood, right? It's just a red carpet. As he looked down at her body lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still so very still. No, she's alive. Guys, there's 0% chance she's dead.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
You're correct. Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. See? Also, this is relatable. Is anyone else like crazy like me? And every time like any of their like family or loved ones are sleeping, you check really closely to make sure they're still breathing? That's relatable, bro. This is me every time anyone's sleeping near me. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over her. Look, dude. Am I really the only one? Damn.
Connie!
I always get really scared. I got like this weird irrational fear, I guess. I'm just like always worried that something bad will happen and no one will be there and notice something happening. So I always like pay attention to that shit. Junpei reached down and very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
You're okay. Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. You have that fear with your dogs? Yeah, like I don't know. I always I'm just like ready for something bad to happen. That's probably bad, but hey. If you find them lying on the floor, sure. I guess I've just read too many stories about people like just peacefully passing in their sleep from nowhere, and it makes me paranoid. I gotta stop reading shit like that. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. She could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man. Connie.
I mean, I have a similar like irrational, or like I don't know what you want to call it, but like when my family or whatever like all head out to something and I'm like the only one who didn't go, and I'm just like, and they take a little longer than expected to come back home. I'm just like, oh mate, what the fuck happened? Bro, what happened? I wasn't there. I should have been there. I didn't want to be alone, man. Oh man, maybe it's a fear of abandonment. Maybe this is actually a fucking psychiatry stream though. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest. Oh man, Connie.
What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her face was very faint.
I might not make it.
But you're not bleeding or anything, right?
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Yeah, no, I'm exactly the same way, Gravy. Every time, even now. Like, it used to happen a lot when I was a kid. It's not often now that my whole family leaves without me anymore, but it does sometimes. I'm just like, it's probably fine.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. For everything. I was really happy.
Stop giving me a final statement, bro. You ain't dead. Nah, don't give me this shit.
To see you again, Jumpy.
Why are you even here alone? Yo, who was with her? It was just fucking Santa, right? Wait. Right? Everyone else kind of left the room. I don't remember if there was anyone else there. I don't know, man. What the fuck happened here?
Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
Oh man, last time I said this, I got thrown into a yellow submarine water.
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know?
And then she's like quotes an entire Did You Know Gaming episode.
You meant
no, not this again. Okay, no.
When
the twist, kids. The twist is that it's gonna be okay after she does all this instead of me getting stabbed. So I think we're fine.
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gotten blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart. No! This is where I made the joke about me being stabbed by by June. June, don't do it this time. I was just kidding last time. Did you know the Titanic had a sister ship named Gigantic? It's really neat. Does this music sound a little bit out of place for her dying? It sounds like menu music. I don't know. I think it's fine. I can see why you would think that, though. He looked down at Akane. What? What? There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. Don't... Bro, I better not look down and see a fucking gas mask on June. Bro, you better not do...
What the hell are you talking about?
Yo, hold up. Yo, hold up.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Kane. Why?
Oh, are we being meta now?
The wrong path?
We being meta? Oh, is this the thing that I was remembering about how there was a guaranteed ending that was not the actual ending and you had to do something again differently to get the real ending? Is this what's happening right now?
What are you talking about?
So wait, there's still a... Wait, there's an ad right now? Oh, I don't even have sound commands on. Okay, I'll turn them back on. But is there actually an ad right now? I can wait.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, sorry. Let me finish my sentence. Does this mean that everybody who just dramatically died might still be able to live?
They will see me. They will see my dance.
Am I getting too hopeful, guys? Is that too much hope? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the ads. Always too much hope? Maybe I should just... But if we have enough despair, then we can have the perfect hope that overcomes it. Yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. All right, so this is the ending I was thinking about. Are we good with ads? Or do I need to do another Nagito laugh? Ads are over. Okay, cool.
Kamakura, yes, queen!
Okay. All right, let's continue.
I told you! I am not gonna lose! What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Yes, queen!
You have an ad of a long-haired, beauty guy trying to sell me a coffin? No, that's just a stream.
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
Was that Akane who just did that? Did Akane call it Kamakura, yes, queen? She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and left for the door. And then he gets stabbed in the fucking back, right? He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Kane out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone. Oh man, yo, you guys ready to get stabbed again? Actually, we need a new like special weapon. Is it going to be a gun ending? Even though the gun has all his bullets spent? He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. And she's fucking gone. Okay. Alright, dude. See? This is what I think will happen. This is what I think will happen if I just like don't check if they're breathing, bro, or like if they're gone for too long.
Connie.
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She wasn't eating her green eggs and ham either. Like what the fuck? Just moments before, and now she was gone.
Oh god. No. No.
She despawned! No!
Where is she?
Where's my draw distance? I just walk for it. Oh, there she is.
Connie. Connie. Connie.
Snake! I mean, Connie! His cries split the heavens themselves, and then he died from screaming. The end. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then and now he's gonna scream until the fucking 6 o'clock, and then he's just gonna die, and everyone's gonna drown. She was not laying on the floor. She was not behind the 9 door. I wish I was more quick-witted to continue the fucking green eggs and ham joke. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. And then that's what he noticed it.
Huh?
Bro, am I getting gassed right now? A strange smell, the one he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is...
Axe body spray? No, not again.
White smoke.
Oh wait, are they gonna like... Oh, I don't know what the fuck, man. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Okay. The crueler axe ending. White smoke would have been a better codename for Ace, true. But they're trying to go for like number things. Alright, well we still got 3 hours. Maybe we can finally get the true ending now. Now we got the required dumbass ending. All these endings suck. Because the way it works in this game is all the endings are leading to the final ending because you just add all your information, your meta information together. It's kind of weird. And I admit that. I didn't like it at first. I'm going to need those 3 hours? Jeez, I don't think we're not finishing today, are we? Are you guys trying to tell me that I may have severely underestimated this game? Is that what you guys are trying to tell me right now? Well, at least we got this music, though. I can't skip it, by the way. So I'm just doing this now. You're confused the whole time? The end, or is it? The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never... Oh, sorry, wrong game. Wrong game, sorry, guys. Chance of loss is not 0. That's what the achievement was. Huh, okay. Is this loss? Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a... Alright. I didn't save once that whole time. Bro, what if my power internet or like my power went out? I skipped something? Was I not supposed to skip that? I thought that was just the opening again. Fuck, what was... Yo, do I need to like look that up on YouTube? Shit, I didn't know that was important. I got confused. It was a teaser? Oh, wait, no, wait. If it was like a trailer or something, I usually always skip those anyway. I don't really like those kind of things. Oh, it was a teaser for the end. I don't know. It's not that important then. Because usually for like... If it was like equivalent to like watching an intro to Danganronpa, then I usually skip those, but I have no idea. It clues you towards the true ending route? Okay, well, I'm guessing the true ending route... Wait. What is the true ending route? Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, is this the true ending route? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Yeah, I usually don't like seeing. I don't like if I know I want to play something. I never like watching trailers and stuff for it because I like just being surprised. Look at all those locks. Yeah, am I just supposed to open this then? Is that it? That's it, right? So I just do the white path? So we gotta sit here and fucking AFK again for like 5 years? Is that what we gotta do? Alright, let's go. Y'all ready for this shit?
I thought we...
Y'all ready for some gameplay? I gotta go through the 4 door, right? I think. Pretty sure it's the 4 door. I'm never gonna live this down, by the way. This should not be gray. This shit should not be gray, okay? Like, let's be honest. Why is that gray? We may never know. We may never know. Let's chill chat with Maul. How y'all's doing? How's y'all's doing? I decided 4 would be fine. Wait, I can just skip now, right? Hold on, I just... Wait, Stop! Get a multi-click macro. It's already auto-advancing. Look, okay? I was gonna... I'm still planning to play it, alright? I didn't know this game was gonna take this long, alright? Hold on. Okay, cool. So this is now unlocked. Oh, wait, I can just go straight here then, right? Oh, no, wait. I gotta go here and switch this to white. Okay. Okay. So we'll go over here. Persona 4 Golden? I never promised that was coming soon.
We really don't have a choice now.
That was definitely not promised. Okay, which one was that? I need you guys to remind me because I really don't remember. The first tour I did was... Oh, no, wait, no. This doesn't matter. No, this does matter. Okay, which one was it? I don't know. I can't keep track. It's 7, right? Or is it 8? Because we are going to be playing a JRPG soon, but a very long one, but not Persona 4. If you guys want to remember, we're either going to play... We're going to probably play Goemon after this, because it seems like a short game, but I also said that about this game, so I don't know how... Guys, I don't know if it's actually going to be a short game. And then we're going to play fucking Trails in the Sky 3rd and finally finish that beginning trilogy. No, we're not going to play Persona 3 or 2, okay? 7?
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7.
Persona 1?
And 4,
Bro,
6,
I remember...
and 7 go through 8.
I remember watching my, Did I fuck up? Wait, why are these Oh, no, I just gotta go here now? I'm confused. Hey, Taco. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, whoa, hold on. How long were you how long were you in chat? You just said, bruh, feel strong, man. Yo, did you just get here? Goemon isn't long unless you suck. But dude, I'm so good at video games, right guys? You just gotta switch to go. Oh, I didn't actually want it. Oh, I gotta wait still. Okay. No. Damn, you missed some really good. You missed some really important stuff, Taco. That's okay. We got a VOD. Eventually. I mean, there is also the Twitch VOD, but I'd prefer people watch my YouTube VODs, which I'm very bad about. But I've been pretty good about it. Is that enough? Can I check now? Okay, shut up! Shut!
I can see the dead!
Oh, we're just going manually now. It doesn't even matter.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, so I remember
like
that
the
whole
molecules
talk.
were communicating with
Oh,
one
it's
another.
stopping. It's stopping. It stopped. Yo, guys. We're becoming aware of how everything is connected now. Okay? All right, let's go.
Transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
You know what's cool? I can actually play Persona 5 Royal now. But, yo, Chocobo, you're playing Multiverses? Yo, I actually got that too. I actually want, you guys want to play multiverses on stream? I don't know if that's going to be fun or not, but hey. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, that's it exactly.
Because I have to, all right? I got the early access too. I'm actually right behind you, Chocobo.
But how did you know?
Can you play multiverses? As long as you have a PS4, an Xbox, or a PC. I don't know if you have any of those. It's not on Switch, unfortunately. That's the unfortunate part. It's really weird that it isn't, but hey.
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer.
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
I just realized I am on the wrong mode. Fuck! Do you know something about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Hold on. Okay, alright. I was wondering, like, wait, haven't been talked in a while. That's kind of weird. And then I realized there was nothing for me to read. Okay, like the molecules are communicating to one another. Yeah. Junpei looked up at Seven with a half a smirk. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded. Yeah, that's it exactly. But how'd you know? I heard another story kind of like that one. When? In the freezer. What? The freezer? Yeah, June told me. Oh yeah, right. Okay, that's when June told me about the fucking glycerin shit. Yeah, the ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. Yep. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absentmindedly rubbed the scar on his chin. Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh? That sound familiar? Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there. Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away. Do you know something about Ice? Do you know about Ice 9? Alright. You can't play it? Damn, that sucks.
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Ice.
You can't play multiverses on your Virtual Boy? Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
Also, sorry, Chocobo, if I actually, like freaked you out. Wait, this woman is on this boat? Wait, hold on. Are you talking about Lotus? Oh, yeah. Because on this route, we haven't gone to that part yet. Okay. So now this is going to change up the part with Lotus later.
That woman?
Alice!
Never mind. Who?
Who's Alice?
Who?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
What?
Huh?
What the hell are you talking about? It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Why is exclamation mark what just what the fuck is going on? What even is that? That doesn't even do anything. Why does Maltosier respond to that? Whatever.
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Okay.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th,
Wait,
2 days after the accident.
I just realized you guys might be that might actually cost points. What you guys are doing right now might actually be costing you points. Because I feel like maybe I accidentally made that when I was originally making What Talk. Hold on, let me check. Let me check if you guys just got scammed. Hold on. It cost 100. You guys spent 100 points to say that. Yo, my bad. My bad. My bad. Yo, I'm gonna remove that now. No one gets reimbursed. All right, continue on.
It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306
Yo,
bodies.
Canada! Yo! Hype! Yo, what up?
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Give points everyone active chat. Sure. If a mod wants to do it, I'm lazy. Halifax type? Yo, I almost was a native Halifaxan, or whatever they call themselves.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
They recovered a frozen lady?
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank.
Basically, my parents, when they were deciding where to move before I was born, they were just like, And they like threw like a fucking dart at the wall to see if they were gonna go try out Halifax or actually it was Halifax. Yeah, it was Halifax or Toronto, I think. That's basically it.
One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one.
Bro, you guys want to see a coffin?
The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Okay. And they're gonna find Alice.
They found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Yo, but okay. Listen. Guys. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't say it. Never mind.
Her hair was thick and black.
Never mind.
Brown with no
We're gonna continue. We're gonna continue.
Decomposition.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute.
Nah. I didn't. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you guys think? I'm innocent.
And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw.
Was it that one? So wait, if she looks Egyptian, why did they give her the name Alice?
And that was...
the girl in the coffin.
Oh wait, I know why they named it Alice. Never mind. That was dumb. It's a stupid pun name, isn't it? It's a pun name because I remember the fucking document I saw about all ice.
Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
An enemy has been
Alice.
slain.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
She's kind of pretty though. Yo, she's gorgeous.
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her.
Would it be in bad taste to go on Taco's stream and do a cosplay request for a corpse? I'm sorry.
You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Oh yeah, that's fucking funny. Holy shit.
You just said that she was on this boat.
For people who don't know what I'm talking about, Taco's a VTuber who sometimes does cosplay requests where you can like go into like a raffle or whatever or a wheel spin to see what her next temporary outfit is to cosplay as. So yeah, that's basically the context.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
Well, you know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Junpei gulped.
All right. Tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Gordain sounds familiar for some reason.
Heard that name before, right?
Yeah, why?
Lord Gordain.
Why do I don't remember why I know that.
Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic?
Oh.
The Titanic sister ship.
True.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
This guy fucking bought everything.
He hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him.
The guy who sells frozen fish in yellow boxes, I feel like I have no idea what you're talking about. But maybe that's like a brand joke that I just don't understand.
Where is Alice? And he said, Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Wow, why did you have to say it like that? Just say that she was sleeping in her room next to the library.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
So, everyone knows what a Forest of Knowledge is at this point, okay? Seven threw his hands out in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Knowledge.
Wait, is she... Bro, wait a minute. Is Alice the 16th student? Oh my god, I think she is. Hold on. Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim.
Yukiro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
True. As Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey! What are you two doing over there?
Nope, can't skip.
Stop wasting time and get over here!
Watch out for her frozen body.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Yeah, I think it will be. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
I'm back. What did I miss? I don't know when you left. There's a lot that's happened. I don't know if we're supposed to believe that Alice was the fake snake. I don't think that's what we're supposed to be believing here. At all. But I could be wrong.
They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts.
No? I'll show you nuts.
There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Okay, now we gotta go unlock this door.
Hey, hold on.
Wait. Oh, here we go. There's some juicy stuff. Yeah, we got basically the pre-ending. We did the pre-gaming ending, and now we're doing the real ending. We also revealed who that Ace was a piece of goddamn garbage. Junpei, what do you want to do? Huh? Hold on. What? Oh! How could he do this to me? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna give her the 4-leaf clover. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. What 4-leaf clover? You did miss a lot. It was like ridiculous. Like it was actually just from start to finish, all dialogue that was important for 2 hours. So I mean, if anyone who came late wants to like go watch the VOD or whatever, I will not blame you. Oh right, Santa gave me the bookmark. Right. There's also a crazy dramatic scene where someone beat the shit out of someone and burned him alive, and we all thought that someone was dead, but he wasn't, etc. Junpei remembered something that I was given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
Yeah, Santa said he hated the number 4 and gave bookmark. Right. I never actually did anything with that last time. But wait, I swear I've gone down... Oh no, I guess I haven't gone down this... So basically, like, my main issue was that I literally, like, flipped my routes in the most inefficient way possible, right? I basically got things that I needed and then I went to the other route. I guess that's normal, but that was unlucky. But I guess we got bonus death for it. I don't know if the bonus death was worth it, but hey. He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Maybe it's because I didn't have this 4-leaf clover. It was very unlucky. Santa had given to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know
that the Titanic has a sister ship named the Gigantic?
Each leaf means something.
Damn it.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important.
And that's to defeat despair!
And to have love.
And get the ultimate hope.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
Dude, that fucking emote, man, Nagito like this. I can't even tell what it is until I hover it. It's just so distorted. I actually can't tell what the fuck is going on. I just know there's some general colors that are Nagito.
He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in
Now I can actually believe that, because I know it's true. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Okay, so now I'm remembering something, just a random thing. Oh, okay, never mind. We can't look at it. Her voice was tiny and broken as she spoke. She started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. So in this route, I'm giving her hope that Snake isn't dead, which stops her from axe murdering us all. That's good. I think that's pretty good. That's a pretty good. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, true.
She said it again, and then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
I think... Huh? For a moment his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh no. Now we're gonna get axe murdered again.
I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, whoa. Hold on. I mean, so we know that Snake was in the first game if we trust that note. Clover okay, here's what I think about why she randomly just said experiment and what I know about the Clover. Okay, well I don't know about Santa, but for sure whatever reason Santa had it. I don't know why Santa had it, that's very sus. So that means Santa has something more important going on. But does that mean Clover was in the first game? I feel like Clover was in the first game. I'm just randomly gonna guess that because she randomly mentioned experiment. She's like she was prodding me to see if I knew about it.
Back in on the ranch?
That's the only thing I could think of. But I don't know. Whatever.
Oh no! It's nothing. Just forget about it.
I don't know why that's significant or anything, but it's interesting.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away because I know the first one is they kept mentioning experiments and shit, right? So like. I feel like she might be from the first game too, or maybe she's the only one from the first game and she wrote that note. Or wait, are you zero, bro? No, there's no way. That'd be dumb unless. No, why would Zero just axe murder everybody? Nah. She stared at it for a long time. Oh, sorry. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Wait, are you about to say what I just... No, hold on. You actually going to tell us? Okay, what up?
Cross my heart.
What up? What's going on here?
Really?
Yeah, I'll literally... Bro, if I tell anybody, you can axe murder me. I swear to God, okay? All right?
Really?
You can cross my heart with an axe.
I can trust you, right?
Yes.
Of course you can.
I better not tell June either, you're right. Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Yo! Wait. On this ship?
Hold up! What did I... Yo!
Yeah, this ship.
True! He was entirely lost. I wasn't. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Right? This is all connecting.
Fields that you can't see?
He heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
9 years ago, she pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
Is this John?
But is he really John?
Holy shit!
Huh?
All Junpei could think was that she had finally completely lost it. Junpei, can you stop being a judgmental piece of shit and just listen?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Alright, never mind. You're right. She's kind of crazy. Ain't nobody rhyming locks and socks, bro.
Or the ship of Theseus?
Okay, I know that one. Is that the same thing? I know ship of Theseus. Yeah, at what point does the body change to the other person or not? Yeah, okay, true. Actually, wait a minute. Bro, I think this was the game that taught me what the ship of Theseus was. I think this is the game that taught me what it was. Like the first time ever, way back when. He'd never heard of it either things, although they sounded smart. I mean, everyone here knows what these are, right? Or maybe they don't. I don't know. I'll just quickly... I mean, I don't need to summarize it, I guess. They're probably going to fucking beat it over her head right now, so whatever. Let's just do it.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
You don't know?
No.
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Yes. Clover laughed. So guys, Clover is the one who taught me what the ship of Theseus was. I can credit Clover to it. Clover is such an influential part of my life.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Yeah, and then you have to patch the hole because you like it a lot, and then you keep patching holes until... Is it still the original sock?
One of them gets a hole in it.
Oh, sorry, I spoiled it. My bad. Yo, what's up, Dora? Yo, what the fuck? How's it going?
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
I'd throw it in the garbage. Guys, do I get a bad ending if I press that? I kind of want to guys, I want to be a practical man here, all right? I ain't repairing no socks, bro. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Look, man, I can't have... Nothing lasts forever.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
Yo, Junpei's so relatable all of a sudden.
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
No, then I'll throw it out.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Locke socks thing?
Yep.
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus.
This is the one I know.
If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, Eventually, it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like Locke's socks in the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom has held that a man's man's identity resided in his heart or any number of internal organs. And here they had both.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day.
Oh no,
Old
don't
ones
get...
die and new ones
Bro,
are born.
don't make me start thinking about that now.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Dude, this is crinkling my brain.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate.
Stop.
If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right?
Stop.
That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
And that's how you do telepathy. You contact with someone with using their flesh. Clover with the mind blows, yeah. The silence was broken by Seven.
Hey, what the hell has taken you two so long?
Seven's head appeared in the doorway. Now that's pretty sure that's his whole body. Right behind Clover. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei, that was cute. Oop. Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there were more she wanted to tell him. Fujikawa? No, I don't recognize whoever that is. Oh, Persona. Okay. All right. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Yes.
No, it wasn't. We were just
playing
with the mannequins.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Let's go,
Is that some sort of
Junpei.
euphemism? Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed toward the exit. Seven stared after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
I don't want you to go to bed. My cat wants me to. What do? You tell that cat who's boss. And then you get owned by the cat and go to bed anyways. So it's like a wasted effort.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Yeah, true.
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. You know what I always wanted to do? I want to unlock a door with one of those old school keys. I want to see how that feels. That's like a random thing, but it sounds like it would be so satisfying to unlock a door like that. Bro, I would love to have it locked like that for anything. Y'all ever watch Lock and Key? I watched a bit of that shit. That shit fucking is satisfying as hell. Anyways, beyond it lay... Oh, sorry. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you?
Do people sell, like, classic locks? Yo, what's up, Jacob Dash?
You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Get excited.
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway. Can I be skipping this, by the way? I can be. All right, hold on. I got too into it. I forgot what I was even doing. Oh, no, I can't. I'm still unable to flow.
My brother might be dead.
Why can't I flow still? Oh, okay. I had to wait until it did it itself. All right, cool. Great. So now we can skip all the way over to here, right? Because there wasn't a key here, so I can just go here, as far as I can tell. We're going to the chart room. Pocket watch. Oh shit, this is the place with Ace. Yo, hold on. This is gonna change? I'm actually kind of scared about this one. Alright, let's see what happens. Socks. I just thought I'd come to check up on the two of you. Is there a problem? Not a problem, but I guess I'll just click this one. I don't know.
Well, not a problem, but... That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick. He has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Yeah, but that means Ace already knows what's up, right? Because at this point, we already know that Ace is like sus about Clover and wants to deal with her. I'm scared. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. Oh, there we go. She heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious and with good reason. Oh, yeah,
Why are you looking at me like that?
This is Oh, wait. Okay. Junpei's eyes widened and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
What operating room? Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Oh, okay. Well, that was fun.
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
I hope that Ace only heard this part. I hope Ace, if he was listening, only heard this part, and everything else was muffled.
You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother.
True.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Even though your brother is actually okay, we do know the person we think your brother is. The person responsible for that is in the next room. Funny how that works.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung onto her lips where she was biting them. Oh god, she's biting really hard. Oh well, can't blame him for trying. She wiped it off, looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
No, we know better now.
You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors.
At least 3.
If you subtract Snake,
3.
That means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out.
Can we say Ace? I hope so. That'd be funny, but I don't know how it's gonna logic out.
Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
Who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Why is this guy talking an owl, bro? Why is Junpei talking an owl? Is Junpei actually an owl? You mean it could have been 4 people? Yep.
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
Oh?
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
I did chew the water. Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. It's 1, bro! Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? 1 and 9. Where's that option? Bro, where's that option? Bro, where's the 9th man and ace? Come on. Come on. Alright, whatever. I did not swallow it normally, bro. Alright, what was the original idea though? There's the other combination was Santa and Lotus, right? Wait, hold on. Santa and Lotus makes 11 plus 2 is 13. That's a 4-door. Hold on, sorry, wait, not Santa and 11. Santa and June? Oh, Santa and 7. That's what it was, right? Yeah. Santa and 7. Guys, I figured it out!
Would it be Santa and 7?
2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. Is 1 plus 2 is 3.
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked a little less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those two would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Yeah, like the 9 bracelet.
Well, what other possibilities?
The 9 bracelet plus ace. The 9 bracelet. The 9 bracelet. Okay, thanks. See ya, Junpei. Takes the axe and just fucking cheerily walks out. He didn't have an answer. I have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people?
No, I think it was 1 people.
I really don't think that's likely.
I think it was 1 people. Trust me.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
No. They're my favorite. Every time I let someone borrow my pen, they don't give it back. It makes me agitated. Put out her hand expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which proved the digital root of 3. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. Yes. Wait, it's literally written down. Is it really going to give me text for it too? Oh my god, why? Bro, I can read them. I can literally read. Guys, I know it doesn't sound like real, but I can read that. I don't need any of this. Bro. I'm just gonna keep going. Bro.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
Okay.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei?
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
And then you can cross out a bunch of them.
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
It's gonna be Santa and 7, isn't it?
A and E.
1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. Yep, true.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
It's always E. It's always E. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8, yeah?
Do you know what this means?
It means, Ace, Santa, 7. And Lotus.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious.
But Clover, what if a dead person worked with us though?
I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered
Bro, if I was
right?
If I was looking at this shit without having gone through all the other routes, I would have actually been like, Maybe it was Santa and 7.
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
Sus?
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything.
Sus?
If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
How about because 7 would bop Ace, bro? Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only let to look. Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and 7.
That's how it looks.
Or it could have been a corpse.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Their motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close, so close to the answer. Uh-oh. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
No. Bro, am I about to get shanked? I don't like this scary little angle on the door we've never seen before. He turned on his heel and walked back toward the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Oh, is he gonna check the notes in my pocket again? Anything you want to discuss with me, you can discuss with my new girlfriend.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Oh, he's gonna touch me up. With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late.
In
the older man's hand was a piece of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Don't worry, I think ill of you for different reasons. Just as I thought. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pound on the shoulder, then turned his head and what the fuck did I just say? Turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach beginning to tense.
Damn.
Alright, so we got that unlocked. Now we can head on over to this. Go to the cat. Oh, so this is okay. So things are gonna change here now. So I think we're gonna do something different now with the fucking body. Now that Clover doesn't just completely not believe us or whatever. Bro, is this the Arrow song, bro?
All ice.
All right, that was shortly lived. I didn't realize this was gonna happen that quickly. All right, a red file lay in the jar. Junpei reached down and picked it up. Looks like something on the cover. All ice. All ice.
Alice.
There we go. This time I actually know what the hell that means.
Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. No, but I have a picture with Stephen Mel, though. I'm kind of a big deal. Each page was covered with strange characters. They look like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. Right, I did share it, didn't I? There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
Not.
I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Wait, do I skip this? I do.
So it would seem.
Yeah, okay, so this must be the key to the library. The Forest of Knowledge. By the way. This seems kind of important now.
Bottom deck, library.
Knowledge.
Oh.
True. Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Oh, Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library?
Yes, everyone knew that.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the
Literally
library?
everybody knew that. Bruh.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked, and only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him. Wait, why are we telling Ace all this? Uh-oh.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
A game theory! Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absentmindedly stroking his beard. I don't know, kind of looks like he thinks his beard is way longer than it actually is. After a few moments, his hand stopped. No, he stopped. His hand hasn't been moving for a while, to be honest. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
No.
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Okay.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
No.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently.
It puts you to absolute zero? Like, what the fuck?
The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
Pretty sure this didn't actually exist, right?
Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Like cryogenic sleep?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Yeah.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
I was on Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right?
It would be better if it was 99.
If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature.
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
I don't know, guys. I don't know about this theory.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
I don't know about.
Yes.
Hold on.
He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered.
Sorry, I just need to put some attention on this. I need to put some attention on this. Is it just me, or is Clover like really cute here with this expression? I'm not simping, by the way. It's not that. It ain't that. It's just an appreciation of art. Okay? That's all it is.
But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have
Yo,
opened
this guy
door
didn't
1,
put it.
or any other door for that
He didn't
matter.
put a space after his period, man. What is this? Sheesh.
Who else then could have done so?
Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
Also, whenever Alice wakes up, it kind of looks like she would be like from a really far along, like a really different time, and would be fucking panicking the hell out of what the hell is going on. Right?
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like
really
that
chill?
would know the ship well.
God damn it.
They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Game theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge and the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. Alright. Monitor time.
Huh.
Uh-huh. Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking
hey,
a
Jackson.
trick like this would work.
I'm doing well. How are you? I didn't expect to see you so soon. How are you, Jackson? Holding on? Appreciate it, Zoda.
I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Where's the line for the... Bro, where's the voice line for the last 5 words? What did you wonder? Junpei! Alright, fine. I gotta pretend to be Junpei. Hold on. It makes me wonder. Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
Or was that ellipse like really long? I have no idea.
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
You're just scrolling around Twitch while you drop in? Well, I appreciate it. I hope you've been doing well. It was really fun playing Fall Guys
Zero
yesterday.
bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!"
I did it!
Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be.
At first I was like iffy on Junpei's voice, but I actually really like Junpei's voice actor a lot. He's actually great.
Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us.
Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
You gotta start for a companion TV show of a kid's toy line. Really? Damn.
Yeah,
he's from
you're
Monster
right.
High, huh?
It's really childish.
I know about Monster
It's
High.
like it's just a game to whoever this person
My
is.
little sister used to watch
That's
that.
what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
Yeah, Glitch. All of us conveniently have sisters that watched it. Certainly not us. Right, Glitch? You know what I'm saying?
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
So what I'll do is flip this crab on its back. Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did, something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the
bracelet with a 0 on the face.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets.
Oh my god. Yeah, you escaped from the ship, 2 you dead. Alright, that's it.
Oh god.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man, he's dead, isn't he?
Junpei, I thought we were on the same page here. How you just realize it?
Huh?
No, it's just I guess I didn't really think about it until right
Junpei is a fucking ace detective, man. Oh wait, I guess that's a bad wording.
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Yeah, true.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah, come on, Junpei.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
Why did you make that joke? To Clover of all people. What? Why did you do that?
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
Yeah? Okay. Bro.
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say.
No, it is.
Kinda
shut up.
better,
Junpei,
you know?
Junpei, just shut the fuck. Bro.
Dying from a bomb
Stop.
going off inside of you?
Why are you...
I mean,
bro, why... Do you know who you're talking to?
Some of Snake's bones went right
Yo,
through
what are you
his
doing? He's just straight... He's saying it. What is he doing?
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Yo. Okay, alright.
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Just keep fucking describing it.
And...
Jeez, bro. What is wrong? Yo, what is wrong with him? Suddenly Junpei realized what he was saying. This guy wants the axe ending. Yeah, actually. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. Yeah. Yeah, you just fucking... You were talking for like a minute straight. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Oh, wait, hold on. This is good, though. I just realized. He said the arm thing. So that means everyone's going to be on the same page here. Yes, that's good. I didn't notice what Clover did. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't paying attention anymore, to be honest. I just like brain farted. Yeah, her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
Bone.
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
So no sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong?
Alright, yeah, we're gonna keep doing that for a bit.
Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Oh. Alright, I'm taking notes. Alright? So the best way to win a girl's heart, describe their brutally murdered brother's corpse. Body's corpse, yeah, true. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on?
Meanwhile, Junpei's arms. Holy shit, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy!
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, then she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. Is it because they're acidic or something? I mean, she is kind of close to his heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad!
Alright, now Ace walks in, right? Ace keeps walking in at the best times.
Junpei, you were right!
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Damn!
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
What was the fourth thing? Bro, what was the fourth thing?
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Oh, true. There we go. Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
Glitch is simping now. Hope keeps on going! Wait, what is that? What does Makoto say instead of like, no, that's wrong? Don't lose hope or something? Or hope never... I don't... Fuck, man. What was the last thing he says in the first game? Alright, anyways. It was a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover...
Was it Hope Keeps On Going? Was that actually it? I guess, I don't know. Whatever.
Because of what you said to me,
Okay, first of all, Glitch. Hole up. First of all, Glitch, hole up. Hole up, wait a minute, okay? You need to chill out. Watch what you're saying, alright? Second of all, I'm pretty sure Clover is 18 or 19. I can't remember that.
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. She scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Thank you so much, Santa, for giving me that present last year of Christmas.
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. What was happening? Why were there weird whatever. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. She's definitely 6 steps. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left, and then 9 steps to the right. Into the wall. Done. And then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell
Wait.
those things?
6 plus 6 plus 6 is 18. The digital root is 9. Oh my god. Yo, it just keeps going. Dude, this game just... Yo. Alright, anyways. Her eyes are serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
Has she ever done this face before? I don't remember this face ever, because she's normally on her, like, sad face.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Oh, so Santa's also from the first game?
Subjects.
How are they still on the ship? Satan, here's the answer. If you actually want to know. This is actually still the same 9 hours. But I've also gone down these 9 hours 4 other times and died. But this time, with the knowledge I have equipped on me, from all the other times I've died on this ship, I'm now going to survive.
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago.
Shut up, Glitch.
With my brother and me.
What the fuck was that? Was the audio like really distorted there for anyone else? Or am I just crazy? Was that my headphones? Or is that like a really echoey... Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna...
But he's blind.
True.
And I was part of the Nevada test group.
I think that might have been just my headphones or something, or just my brain.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Oh, there's a sound effect with the gasp? Okay, that's why I got confused. I like talked over it and got really confused. Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle.
How are you doing, Satan? Good to see you.
You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
And eventually you move to 9.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Well, I'm kind of going through this story in the wrong order technically, so I mean, chat's figuring it out. Okay, Clover nodded.
All right. Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Yes, actually, right?
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this?
Yeah.
Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus, Alright, chill out, Glitch. That's too much. Too much. Recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
The nonary game.
What?
The nonary game.
Nonary game, whatever.
9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
I'm surprised all these people from the first experiment just like held their tongue. And I guess they all kind of knew what to expect, huh?
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just
They didn't want to look sus by knowing everything?
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
Yeah, like what they were talking about the rats.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Damn, someone actually dying in this game? That's never happened before.
Huh.
Wait, was it Alice? Was it Nona? Was it one of those Aoi? Was it Aoi? Someone else? There's a lot of words. Something deep and distant and powerful. Squeezed in for a moment, he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Akane? The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Again. Yep, thank you so much, Ace.
Ace?
You two must have strong stomachs.
What? Wait, what? What does that mean? The fuck does that mean?
I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
Oh, he glanced at the corpse to see if the zero bracelet was still there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ace, don't do it. Don't ace me.
Come on. It'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
What an annoying place to stop.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei? What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. Alright, cool. We unlocked those two. Okay, great. So we're at a new spot now. So instead of getting axe murdered, we have something else happen. Things are going to be different this time, guys. They're going to be different. They stepped out of the captain's quarters. Wait, do I skip all this or do I continue with this? Yeah, so we're running towards the door, pick up a map from the wall. Yeah, and then we go back and we see Clover, but Clover's not going to have an axe in her hand this time, right?
What the hell are you doing?
Wait, do I want to skip this? Yeah, I do. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is this? Bro, yo, what the fuck? Oh, no, these are the bracelets, right? Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket. Yeah, okay.
What the hell is that?
True. I'm going to skip that.
A note.
Oh, whoa. Oh, wait, oh yeah, right. She trusts me now, so she's going to talk to me. It's a note. Okay, cool.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
Hey, guys. Come on, man. Why are you guys taking so long? We gotta open this door.
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, alright? Come on, we gotta hurry.
But before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. He took the L. A note. A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
Yep.
Jeez, what are you thinking?
Yep. Oh, right. Sinister hand thing. That's right. She was holding that note when she was dead. True.
For crying out loud.
Thank you for finding that out. I actually did not realize that. I realized the line was similar, but I just didn't, or like familiar, but I didn't put it together. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Rather have Clover as a friend than a foe. True. And I guess it was fine. I mean, with the way everything went last time, I could see why Clover lost all hope, but this time we fixed things. Everything's okay now. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
Do I skip this? Yep. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. Is this where, okay. This is where they found the 9 door, right? But I never actually saw it because I died. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
What the hell are you talking about?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Same. Still, if everyone said there was a door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey! Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
2?
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. C deck. E deck. Time to go to the E deck. E is always a solution, by the way. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
Yes.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh?
Sorry.
You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way...
They had been walking for a while. June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
It's 9.
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean...
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Oh, is Junpei being jealous? Is that what's happening here? Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind.
Oh, well maybe I misunderstood. I guess that was the part I was thinking about originally.
We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
He was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
Oh, I know this door. In front of them stood a door.
So, Is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled the door open and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
Oh.
Wow, I haven't seen this before. It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number. 9! Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of paint. The door decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he didn't have expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9.
Yep.
Oh, finally! This is the last...
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one. Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9.
What am I looking at?
It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall next to the door.
There's a red there too! That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
That they're both fine?
Yeah. Both of these are the right door.
Yep.
I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work.
Totally not the coffin with the lock pad. Yo, can he start knocking right now? Bro. Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
She's about to do some calculation about how we can't both go through unless we have a 2. And then it'll be like, hey guys.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, how does no one ever notice this coffin with a giant keypad on it until last second? Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her. That's one squeaky ass pen. That pen sounds like a marker, bro. What the fuck? Look at this. Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else here gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. Yo, we're gonna see Snake and Clover reunite. This is so satisfying after all the other fucking endings.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
You know what's one thing I do appreciate? Actually, am I right about this? It's kind of hard to tell with this one. Actually, no. I'm pretty sure this is actually handwriting. Because I don't think these numbers actually are the same. Yeah, this is like actual handwriting. This is someone's handwriting. Yeah, these ends are completely different. I appreciate that really nice handwriting.
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
You hate the sound of marker? I can see why. Like specifically, like those markers that are like slightly dried out, so they're just kind of really weird. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it.
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
What is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. Oh, this is when he notices the coffin, huh? The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei.
What?
The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews. Bro, those are called pews? So this whole place is like a laser? Pew, 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 pew. Filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight down the room, ending at the doorway that pointed to the stern of the boat. It's a church. They're called peed. Churches are called pews? Bro, I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. I never knew about this. That's cool. Pew, 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 pew. At the end of the carpet, yeah.
Is that an altar?
It was a recessed space. It was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin. Oh shit, maybe it's Alice. Oh my god, it could be Alice. That's crazy.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. No, think about it! At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced. Well,
okay, I give up.
Wait, we don't have the code.
I give up.
We don't have the code this time because we never went to the safe. Right? Unless someone else did.
I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer.
Oh, wait, but we can figure out the code because we have the sheet. Okay, true. Sinister hand.
I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand it. He wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched at the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Okay.
Wait, this means...
So you're trying to sacrifice yourself, Seven.
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
Hero, by the way.
The same thing? Are you saying...
Okay, but let me just really think about this. No, I'm like 100% sure. If Snake was here, everyone could go through. And that's going to be the big aha moment. But unfortunately, I didn't go this way first, so it's not really an aha moment.
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Damn, the way he said that. Oh, sorry, I just wanted to join in.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Copying Ace moment, true. Lotus was the first to speak. Snake and Seven are your top favorites from 999. I can see why. I think all the characters are great in this. You start off like kind of like thinking everybody's sus, and then you go through all the fucking endings and they're family now. It's such a weird way to do it. Just watch them die a lot of times, and then you feel good. Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Why is it turning me on? Dude, are they going to pair up Seven and Lotus?
I disagree as well. I can't say I
She's
care
being
much
full
for you
Cinderella.
being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down and Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than
Dude,
this.
how is Ace going to react when the fucking coffin opens, man? Holy shit. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
He's going to leave Seven here with other people instead.
I said alone.
Oh, is the way this is going to work that half the group's going to leave and the other half's just going to sit here twiddling their thumbs until the coffin starts knocking and then suddenly Deus Ex Machina shows up? Thanks. Thank you for that quote.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Orders?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. Wait, what the fuck? When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... God. Dude! How many times? How many times is this fucking gun gonna just pop up again? Oh my god, man. Satan, how can you do this?
For real?
No, this gun is found in one of the puzzles in the ship. And on this route, I guess he picked it up because I wasn't there to stop everybody. And then get us killed because Ace picked it up anyway. Alright. Alright, I'm sure everything I said there made sense with you having 0 context. But don't worry, if you ever want to have context, I got VODs on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Alright. And then yeah, June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
Bonafide, bonafide.
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa suddenly changed in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though they had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, what the fuck? June is actually 9 now. and Satan is E.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this.
Well,
whoops.
It's too late now.
I should have taken the gun? Yo, it's true, dude. Also true.
Damn it.
Mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face as he glared at Santa. I called him Satan. Yeah, it's because because Satan here also goes by Santa during Christmas. So, yeah, he's basically Satan. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Also a confirmed weeb, yeah, exactly. When the kids did this 9 years ago, did they have these weapons? They might have. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me.
Anime girl, you should type !weeb check, and you'll see the truth of this, the real truth of this stream. All right.
Put your hands in the red.
It's like the secret plot of the chat. Alright, anyways. Put your hand in the red, yeah, okay. That was what Santa meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. Oh shit, the gun roared. Oh, he was proving the bullets? Okay. The section on the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. Snaked out of the hole! Hey, you know what else about to snake out of the hole? Wait, that sounds really bad. I was trying to make a funny... You know what, never mind, let's just keep going. There could be no doubt that the gun was real, and it worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Satan, you're trying to convince anime girl you're not a weeb. Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
What the hell are you talking about?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
No, that's wrong.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying!
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch! You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth and his face twisted with rage.
No, that's wrong.
Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted and shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Yo, anime girl just killed everyone, bro. What the fuck? That was the Clover ending. Anime girl is actually Clover. That was an act ending in chat. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive, along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right.
Well, hold on, wait.
To us.
7 plus 5 is 12. Oh yeah, sorry. Plus 4 Plus 4 is 16 plus 2. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says.
Don't worry about it. We got Deus Ex Machina coming in. Don't worry about it, guys. It's all good.
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Uh-oh.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
Juno's almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step, and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
Oh, all right.
I guess because Ace isn't cornered this time, he's still kind of reliable. Because he still does want to get out of this game alive, too. So he's not going to just roundly... He only went... Since he was cornered, he started killing people last time, so... Ace and Lotus turned around again, walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get
Damn.
those hands on the scanner.
Look at that smile, bro. This is the kind of picture you want for your fucking yearbook. Santa has a nice smile.
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Yeah, but if you didn't give a shit about this girl, you could have just shot him. You could have just shot the girl and everybody else. Like quick draw, like... He shoved the revolver against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job.
Ace still went to door 5 no matter what. It's impossible for him to start 4. Yeah. Wait, what are we talking about? I don't know what that was answering. Or was that just a random mention?
Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drumroll to welcome the chosen few.
Good! Go!
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and Juna crossed the threshold as well.
Later.
Later. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. That's fine. There's actually a lot of us here. There's just enough people in here. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. It implies what you meant when based on what you've seen so far on what his intent and capability is. Door still went to door 5, no matter what. It's impossible for him to start in door 4. I don't know. I think I might just be really tired right now to be keeping up with what I said. But I think that means you're saying you're just reinforcing what I said, right? Or am I just stupid? I could also just be stupid right now. Dream Game, every time they say, no, don't do that, you're going to die. He stood in front of it, He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. It's fine? Okay. Sorry about that. He moved to the smaller door. I'm like having struggles remembering which door led to which part of the game and how everything affected anymore. Unfortunately, I forgot to buy caffeine today. And it's really affecting me right now. And I got a long ass day tomorrow too. Oof. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. Man, if only there was someone with a 2. There's no possible way to open a door with 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? Was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... There it is! A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something, vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips, closed her eyes in concentration. 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from?
Huh? 2?
You almost thought that was Yeah, I'm telling you, this fucking knocking noise is scary. It like actually scares me every time I hear it. It's too real, man.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Come on, just use the damn keypad.
Just shut up and try!
He wants the run back? Yeah. Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip of what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. You're knocking? No, I'm not going to answer. I'm scared. How did you knock from all the way over there? Yargan blargan.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
Really long arms. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. 7 thing has proven near worthless throughout this whole story. You know what? I don't think you're wrong about that, huh? Yeah, I don't think you're wrong about that. I'm trying to think about like if you were wrong about that at any point. There's an ad? Alright, we'll chill out then. There's actually an ad going on. Can anyone prove Satan wrong about that? Has his strength actually helped in some way and I just forgot about it? Trying to sell me a dude, this coffin is the coffin of advertising. Because I'm pretty sure every time he tried to use his amazing strength, he's fucked up. He couldn't pin down Ace. He couldn't open any of the fucking doors. He couldn't open the damn coffin. He's done nothing with his strength. No, wait. He did one thing. He successfully beat the shit out of Junpei and dragged him out of the incinerator before Junpei got a random ass weird game over with gas. Did that help? Maybe. Or else he would have just been incinerated before he got that.
Oh, yeah, true.
There we go. See? He helped. Anyways, that's the one time, yeah. There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Have you guys met a boss recently, by the way? I don't feel like I've heard Ganondorf laugh in a long time.
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I just have been tuning it out. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
Oh, you guys got fuck with Maltosier bot? Alright. Maltosier bot, anyone? Emote? The only time that emote is relevant?
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
It is decidedly so. All right. Without a passcode, you brought it back recently? Wait, what? You did? Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do. They couldn't even tell how many numbers a passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Yeah, it's in your pocket.
Well, let's look for one.
It's in your pocket. Can I? All right. Do we gotta inspect Clover? I'll do it. I'll be thorough. Okay. All right, maybe that was too much. Never mind. Just roll that back. Roll that back. All right. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pew 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 pew, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. Look, I said we rolled it back, okay? So it didn't happen. That's how it works, okay? Don't look at me like that. All right. It wouldn't stop. There wasn't a noise that would belong in that room. Duel me? He never went to door 5 where the safe and the note connects to that. Yeah, it's true. I don't actually know how it's going to actually... You're right. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I'm confused about how that's going to connect. But anyways, doesn't matter. Clover, get over here.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do?
Oh.
How can we figure it out?
He's trying to knock the number of times that I have to press each number. Okay, so listen to the knock.
I need something.
The world blinked. What? The fuck? Oh my god! Wait, bro, is my yelling working? Am I about to yell and go like, yo, bro, I did the other route. Trust me, use that code, bro. Yo, trust me. Yo, let's do this. Yo, suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone. Yo! Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what?
Bro, that was me!
Was that?
Guys, that was me. That sounded just like me. You could tell by how sexy the voice was. Junpei was utterly and completely baffled. It was me from the other route.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell him. Oh, them, I mean. If he told them he'd heard a booming voice, they'd just laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was,
nothing.
Guys, I just had a brilliant and handsome idea. Oh, watch this. What? What? What was? Oh, you just randomly pressing the buttons? Is that the? All right, whatever. He clearly stood a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his. Bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei, he pressed the buttons. Bro, check this shit out, bro. Truth had gone. Truth is right. So right, left. Boom. That was it. We're metaing, bro. We meta. 8 numbers blinked on and off in the bracelet's display. Junpei checked one last time.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
6. Did you guys catch that?
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
They're the cheat codes I found from GameFAQs.
Oh my gosh, are those...
GameFAQs cheat codes?
Huh.
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. No, don't you get it? So basically, all the players who play this game, they all collectively now have more likelihood of remembering just randomly knowing what the correct answers are because of, like the rats trying to escape the dark room. You guys know what I'm saying? You guys keep it up right now? Anyways, he knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Wait, 1438, 3421? Dude, 3421 had 3,421 years left in his life, man, until retirement. How could 143 do this? With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of E. Lock open. Yes! Look who it is, everyone! There was a sound of a coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way! What?
Dude, I just want to see Clover's reaction. That's all I care about.
Why are you...
Yo, let's go. Yes! True.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. That just went way over my head, bro. I just went way over my head. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Oh. Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms. Yes!
Gently now.
Now we don't have to watch Snake die horribly and to avenge Clover, right?
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked nothing so much as a lost child who finally found her. Okay. I'm gonna get this. Clover looked...
Oh! Yeah, true.
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and 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 cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. You don't have to apologize. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arm strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried that he would be gone from the moment she let go. Fuck. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Ha!
Not as though! You did! I really thought you were dead!
Huh?
Yeah, not as though. True. Huh?
You jerk! Idiot!
That would have been a good baka 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 delivery in Japanese. I already know.
Huh?
Clover broke into son of a bitches so great she could no longer talk.
To the arena.
It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down in one of the waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. And then you died. Oh wait, sorry, that was the wrong route.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
So that's where we've got to go so we can recover Snake's clothing. Alright, gotcha, makes sense.
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the
Bro,
captain's
I love Snake's voice, man. I'm simping hard, bro. Taliesin Jaff, let's go.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me. And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
No. Guy X.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes.
Bro, Mr. X? Bro, isn't this the guy from fucking Resident Evil 2? X gonna give it to you? Bro, we don't mess with that guy.
But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
It was me.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Go on.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Who won? It was you. I'm guessing you don't see the announcement. You might have an unupdated Twitch app, so you don't see announcements. Dun, 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 dun. It's a newer Twitch feature.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Oh, this guy got gassed again? I see.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
Who's Zero?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. I don't know why that sentence got me. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
Yo, I'll join the boss fight too. Hold up, yo. Let's do this. Alright.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment
Who was it?
on this same ship
Say Alice.
9
Say
years
something.
ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory.
We found a damn abandoned wallet after all that? Alright, I guess. That's fine. It was Glitch's wallet! Oh my god! Accidentally caught his wallet on the hook and y'all beat the shit out of it and took his money. Yo, what a storyline. What a storyline, man. Anyways. There had been another experiment conducted on the same from 9 years ago, yeah.
The two murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game.
Malt chat lore? Yo, the lore deepens. And whatever the strangest thing that was happening to Junpei himself. True. What was that? Oh my god, this is supposed to be part of the experiment. I'm Zero. Bro, I am like not Junpei. I'm Zero. Yo. Bro, I'm talking into Junpei's mind to let the telepathically with morphogenetic fields. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied them all together. And the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything.
Does Zero know everything, though?
If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who is Zero? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory. If he could only test it, or perhaps...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock. That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hands on the red, and asterisk appeared on the screen. Yep. They're all doing it. Cool. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. I'm pretty sure I gotta do the incinerator is gonna be a fucking escape room. I'm like pretty sure about that. And then laid his hands on the lever of the red.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep. Any yeppers? Any yeppers in chat?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
The 0.
Yeah.
Nope.
But before I do, 7, could you... I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
Oops.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right?
Yep.
But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay?
Yeah,
work with me here.
Come on. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment and then nodded.
Fine.
Wow, there's another door behind the door. 7 pulled down the lever on the door. 9 pulled down on the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7. I just realized something. This route was taken by Ace before, so I never actually went down this route. I went down the big doors to the incinerator. 8, 9. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious? Yeah. You're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Bro, that's Cap. Bro, that's Cap!
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
That guy's not 0, that's Cap. I don't know why I think that's funny. Whatever.
Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
Junpei was ahead of his time, actually. This man went Cap before Cap was even invented.
Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Wow, romantic.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Now the captain's bracelet.
Bro, who's captain? I only know Cap.
And pull the lever.
However, it didn't work because it's a fucking 6 bracelet for some reason. Sus June, by the way. It's almost like we're trying to say 0 is 6. Are we trying to say 0 equals 6? Hold on, guys. Could it be that obvious? And also in the room where June was randomly disappearing, I started hearing 0, who was saying I was really close by the whole time. Interesting. Anyways. The door didn't open. The red displayed error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelet with this combination. Okay, which one's gonna make it obvious that it's a 6? Is there one that makes it obvious? Yeah, it would be. Okay, hold on. So let me just do this reverse order. This is 2 plus 4 plus 7. 2 plus 4 plus 7 is 13. Wait, yes, 13. Wait, I keep doubting myself. 13. Yes. Wait. Yes. Okay. Plus 6 would be 19. Shit. Okay. So instead, shit. Hold on. We need to make it 12, right? Bro, can we wait? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Snake Clover Cap. We did this already. Wait, guys, hold on. Guys, hold on. Look, okay. I'm really sleepy. Is it actually the Snake Clover Cap? No, wait. That can't be right because Clover was dead. So we didn't do Clover. Okay, we did was it Snake Junpei Cap? No. It was 7 Junpei Cap, right? This one. This one is 7 plus 5 is 12. Wait, that makes 18. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap.
Yeah, there we go. There it is. Remember ARM? Yeah. Wait. Are you on delay right now? I'm confused.
If this combination opens
he
the
wasn't
door,
in it at all, so
then
it couldn't be
Cap's
Snake.
bracelet is number 6.
Yeah, you're right, I guess. I should have probably just deduced that.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seem rather shaken as they turn to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yeah, true.
But doesn't it say 0?
Yeah, it could just be bugged.
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0.
Oh. I don't get it. What does that mean? I'm trying to remember. Yo, what are you talking about? Bro, I can't even logic this before. Let's talk. Okay?
It's a letter O.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. What?
Oh.
I'm confused.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it.
It's a capital 6.
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6,
Oh, yeah,
right?
because it's Cap. Bro, Cap 6 is O.
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Jimmy could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
It's 15 in the alphabet. 1 plus 5 equals 6. Oh. Get it? It was a very, I know, it was a really clever joke. I know. So it's 15 in hexadecimal. Gotcha. Okay, that I knew I was forgetting something. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anyways.
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
I feel like Titus is always better if you manage to play it when there's no music or anything playing on stream. It's just me and laughter. That's it. There's no way for me to escape.
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Bro, this is actually a plot point. Didn't like Satan make a joke about this like frame 1?
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Here, look.
Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Wait. Okay. Yeah. True. This is true. Yep. True. Yep.
And that's everything.
They really need to record these 2 lines here? Like, was that necessary? Yeah, it was, obviously.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7,
Bro, how'd
then
she
you
do
can't
that?
open door 4.
Did she actually just erase everything and write it again? And then, but why didn't she just write a new line? Now she has to erase it again if she wants to flip back.
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Is that Santa's in every single one of them? I think that is pretty interesting.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Wait. So is 8. I'm confused.
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
What about 8? Are we just not going to talk about Lotus?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus.
Okay.
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
It's 0, isn't it?
Santa's real number...
It's 0. 0 and 9. Wait, that makes sense?
7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
He wrote out the changes he'd made, and when he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Oh my god.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3 They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
So 9 was 6. So 6 is so Mr. 9 is Mr. 6. And he just got bopped. All right, whatever.
Santa was still playing
This
by the
game
rules
was-
of the notary game this whole time.
This game was rigged.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is Zero. If my hypothesis is correct.
Think about all the other runs too. Oh yeah. I noticed that part, that they're always in the same room. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation.
To the arena.
Those ones always there. Yeah, but these guys don't know that. But I guess it makes sense if you do the zero substitution that you can't zero substitute Lotus. Junpei. Junpei remains silent in thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
No, are you fucking kidding me, bro?
And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking.
Oh,
Let's
no, wait.
go. It's high time we went through that
Hold
door.
on, wait. How did number Mr. 9 go through the fucking door again? Who did he combine? He combined Clover and Ace to get out? Was that what it was? Yeah. No wonder Santa had to beat Lotus and Clover to door 3. Yeah, no wonder he fucking freaked out. True. Alright, let's go. It's high time we went through that door. Door 9 opened. They leapt through.
Oh, it's right there.
The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly they scanned their bracelets. And the detonator stopped. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
At the end was a set of stairs leading down to the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned down and looked over the side. Oh, I have a fucking key card for the library too.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it would be safe, they headed down the stairs. Guys, we're gonna end on another fucking cliffhanger today, I'm pretty sure. God, dude, I thought, this game is pretty long, isn't it? When you read out every single text. I'm pretty sure that's a big effect. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a
pitchfork. Wow. Cool. It looked like a sort of harpoon one we used to hunt fish. The kind with 3 prongs. You mean I tried it? The snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Good one, Junpei. Philly wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Yep.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back to the way they came.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Ooh. The symbol was engraved with... Oh, this is the card reader I needed. Symbol engraved with the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
No, Uranus.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and set the card through the reader. He beeped once and the light turned on. It turned green. The heavy metal grill on the door creaked open. Alright, you guys taking 4 shots? Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded and stepped through. Yeah, you guys both got cursed at the same time. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow!
Like book? You guys like book?
It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Take a look inside the book. You know what I'm saying? Alright, anyways, let's see. Look remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. Knowledge. As he began his search, he, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Wait, for no particular... Wait. Were those lines from the other route? I can't keep track. Bro. No, that was from this route, right? What do you mean? Wait, hold on. No, it was the other route. That's why it's for no particular reason those words were in my brain, because I fucking shot it into my brain telepathically or some shit. Right? What is this song? Also, if Snake finds it, he gets to make fun of you guys. True, actually. Also, Junpei, hold up. I want to discuss what we're going to do about Zero when we get out. Before we've actually gotten out. True. That is big true. Yeah, I don't think we're ending tonight. In fact, I don't know if I even want to do this right now. Like, I know it's like kind of early. But honestly, my brain is like fried right now. I don't know how many hours are left either. This music is really good though. One more stream will conclude. Yeah, like I got a really long work shift tomorrow, which I'm not looking forward to. I'm gonna be super tired at the end of it, I already know. I gotta remember to get some caffeine in me for tomorrow, or else it's not gonna be easy. We should have a timer for when we are playing game. What do you mean? There's 2 endings left? Yeah, but I think one of them some weird... I don't know why there's 6 endings. Apparently there's only 6 endings in this version of the game. I don't know why though. But regardless, YouTube, thank you guys so much for watching. Sorry that we gotta end on another fucking cliffhanger. I am dying. But the other end is a loop of what this end is, but it will be a waste of time. It would just stop midway. Oh, okay, so it's just like a dumb ending. Okay, so it's basically if I come here without actually having the information from the other route, right? Yeah, that sounds dumb. I don't think I'll ever want to do that. But yeah, YouTube, thank you for watching. Do you guys want to say bye, YouTube? They've all been great sports if you've been watching this for. So goodbye, YouTube. Anyone, any buyers in chat? Any farewellers? Or we just got nobody. Nobody wants to say bye? Jot made. Bye, YouTube. Okay. Alright. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Oh, so hot.
Bye, YouTube. Alright, guys.
Just give up.
Okay. See ya, YouTube. Goodbye.